Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon, and welcome. My name is Wazations, and you are about to be watching me. And today, as always, we're going to be continuing with yet more Factorio. Hello there, how are we today? So, the game is currently loading, which means Nick and Helicus, if you're both there or either of you are there, you should be able to load the game as of now because it is loaded. And the game is ready and waiting, so I'm going to hop into the Factorio channel and we can get going. Good morning there, Nick. How is breakfast? Because I imagine you're probably eating it right now.
I actually finished.
Oh,
I
right.
ended up getting up early.
Huh. Well, that put my prediction in its place. Well, the game is ready for you. And there it goes. I'm going to pause the game so you don't have to do any catching up. And I'm going to unplug the headset. It didn't even register that it was plugged in apparently. And do some juggling whilst you're loading. Maybe I should juggle with the weird ball. Just to make it a bit more obvious what's happening. But no, today my plan is to start working on the slightly more advanced bioscience to try and keep up with your work on the other sciences, which is not going to work because I'm much slower at this than you. But I'm also going to scale up each of the green bits, each of the other sciences as needed, if we find out that we're running out of a particular thing. So that is something I'll be keeping an eye on. But I think we're going to be missing out on the biomechanical science the most to begin with, because that's the one we were always lacking, and well, we've only got one machine of it at the moment. And I've just realised something about my piping system at the bottom. It's going to have to alternate which side is input and which is output for the contaminated biosludge. Yeah, that's easy enough to do, I suppose. Ooh. There we go. And it looks like you're about to be done. There we go. Welcome to the game. Right, it is the biomechanical that we are missing currently from this lot. In fact, this one isn't even running. Oh, because I haven't actually connected the output of the water. Yeah, that might help speed things up. Excuse me. And hydrate. Right, let's see if this is actually working. Output signal 2, that's on. Hello there, Vega. How are you this weekend? Well, this Tuesday. I didn't understand the joke, but I did think, maybe it's a reference to a heart transplant, and then the very next day they gave their heart away. Was it a kind of bit of dark humour on that? Because I think that went right over my head. Otherwise. Oh, I see. Yep. Last Christmas. Ah. Yeah, fair. Yeah, okay. I see how that's dark humour. But are you alright otherwise? I hope you are. Right, that seems to be working there. Why is that? Oh, we're out of data cards. I think it might be worth us scaling up this data card creation. You alright? Been having issues with sleeping? Not sleeping consistently during a night? Wake up way too many times. Ah. You've not been having trouble getting to sleep initially then, by the sounds of it. You've been struggling to stay asleep. Is that what it is? Mostly. And that is annoying. Right. I think it might be worth making this a bit more scalable. What do you think? Because we are going through a lot of these data cards now. Doing pretty good at the falling asleep initially. Yeah.
I'm thinking if you pull all of the green science that's around here out,
Which we can now do.
Can just basically double this and then have something feeding the blue watery stuff into the other thing, have just double the production that way.
Okay. Because I was thinking, because the setup up top, where I've been setting up the biosludge and such, it has a scalable set of decontamination facilities. So we could potentially pump all of the nasty stuff up there, and it can feed back into that, and then we can feed the clean water back down, potentially. Or would that be too much hassle? I mean, either way, this green stuff can come out. So I'll start ripping that out. I'll start ripping it out carefully. So much biomass I'm going to end up with. Don't know what I should do. Gosh. It's a tricky one. I think only a trained professional would be able to answer. Certainly not me. Taking your son for a regular check to a nurse today as well. Hope he doesn't get a shot today. That would most likely mean he'll be ill during Xmas. Oh, that would be really annoying. Surely they wouldn't do that. Yeah, where was that pipe going? That pipe wasn't really going anywhere. Oh, then okay. Oh. Oh, they texted to say that he has an appointment. Oh. Well, I hope he doesn't get a shot. Not, at least not yet. Hopefully it's just a precursor one saying, ah yes, you will need to get a shot at some point. Because being ill during Christmas is just not fun. What else? That... So that lubricant is coming from there? What is that even doing? Oh, that's cracking heavy oil. Oh, I see. Wait, that can just crack straight to lubricant? Oh yeah, of course it can. Especially for a soon-to-be 5-year-old, yeah. That would be a bit mean to make a soon-to-be 5-year-old unwell during Christmas. But I'm doing all right. I've been trying to force myself to go to bed at a reasonable time. Emphasis on the trying. Didn't work for the first few nights. Oh, the packing is mostly done. There's just the big furniture items and my streaming stuff, which I'm not going to move until the end of the week, where I have a bit more time to set it up properly, rather than rushing to get it partly done. So many vets. But yeah, the packing is mostly done. There's just the odd little bit like pans and stuff that I'm going to be using throughout the week, where packing them would be a little bit shooting oneself in the foot. Well, I've picked up quite a few pieces now. Plastic bags all over the place, and it takes 50 minutes just to find something remotely wearable. No, that is exactly why I have left my set of... oh, that's... oh no, that's not connected. That's why I've left my set of drawers where they are. That's why I've left them there, rather. So that I can just grab the clothes as I need, because I can just move the drawers, take the drawers out of the actual casing, as it were, and move it manually. So that isn't an issue. That's one of the easiest parts. Whoa, 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 we have a lot of genetic data apparently. Didn't realise just how much we were making there. My bad. Still, we're going to use it all, I suppose. Where do you go? You go there, you come out of there, right, and then you feed back in. Okay, so the biosludge that comes out of here, we don't exactly want this anymore, do we? Not down here. We want this to go up, don't we? Because we don't need it down here anymore, do we?
because that's just cleaning. So that's the off put from.
Yes, so this tank that I'm stood next to is just the output from this decontamination facility. It's just kind of whatever comes out of there. It's not a huge amount. It's just from this decontamination pair here.
Okay. What if we? What if we just barreled it?
Well, I'm just thinking because the pipes are already here. I just need to set it so that the pump goes up instead of down, and it's easy enough to do.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and just drain
Reverse
that
it.
into something. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Right. I might switch where it's outputting as well, just so that it's a little less in the way. So there. Although actually I will empty this tank first. So I'll get rid of that, get rid of that. Yeah, I'll connect it up to there. I'll just do a very quick empty of this tank and then rejig it. Right, that is full. Let's just go and reverse it up here so that it can finally be cleared. Not tonight, Vega, not tonight. I'm afraid. That needs reversing. I need to put in a temporary biosludge facility. Just to let that fill up from down there. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a shame tonight, but I need to get a few things done tonight, unfortunately. Okay. That's just temporarily kind of messed up. Actually, do you know what? I think I might do a few hours of 7 Days to Die tonight, but I will only probably go until 10 my time, so it'll only be about 3 hours of 7 Days to Die, but it won't be streamed. You shouldn't need to put a post. After all, I did put the thing saying that the evening streams will be stopping. Enough has gone from the pipes. Right.
Something I think you might have mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
What about putting like dedicated landing pads for dedicated rockets?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking basically a rocket that's dedicated just to bringing up the stuff for the data cards. That way we don't have
a mess like this.
Yeah, like this was
grown
good.
organically, and was very, very, very good for the initial landing because of all the storage it provided and the emptying of the rockets automatically. But I think we are at the point, as you're suggesting, that we need to start dedicating certain pads. But continue with your thoughts. Sorry, I interrupted.
Yeah, I was just thinking like dedicated pads, and then that way I can sort of build out up here a little bit.
Yeah, I'm absolutely cool with that. Trying to think how to do this pipeline that's the least in the way as it can be. Oh, autosave. Okay, where did those pumps go? Okay, so any biosludge that comes out of here is now just going to get pumped to the top. I'm also going to get rid of that green wire that's just going between these two power pylons, because it isn't needed anymore. Right, I will set the rocket to bring up a landing pad. Time for you to get ready and fetch your son. Have a great stream. Thank you very much, Vega. We'll see you later. Have fun at collecting your son. Oh, that one's not doing anything. That one will do. So, I'm going to bring maybe 5 cargo landing pads up, assuming that it doesn't look like we're actually making any automatically, which is surprising. Oh, no, it's because I set the launch pads up automatically. The landing pads I never set up automatically. Right. Hydrate. Enjoy the walk. Ooh, it actually only does one amount at a time, which is nice. Right, so logistically connect, and if landing pads are less than 2, input. Right, so that will create a couple, and that'll just add it to a particular requester chest that was not being used for anything else, and that'll come up on one of the rockets eventually. Oh no! Yeah, we really do have a cargo rocket sections problem. I might have to take a trip down just to reset the rockets, because they seem to be having a bit of an issue. Where's all of the cargo rocket sections? Okay, I'm making a dump chest. Well, I'm using this dump chest to put... Oh no, stop giving me stuff. Damn. It'd be good if you could temporarily turn off your logistic requests without having to completely remove them. just be able to say, I want these now. I will want these in the future. Please don't give me more. Right now, because I'm currently in the middle of something. How do I do this? How do I set this up properly? Oh, now that's a potential. Okay, well it is now filling. This one is going to be a bit more tricky. Because there are multiple things still trying to put their cargo in. How much coal do we have up there, I wonder? Do we have a lot?
Okay.
Yes, I'm going to reduce the amount of coal we send up with each batch. How many logistic things do we have? And by logistic things, I mean productivity modules. We've got 3,000 productivity modules. I might reduce the amount we send up, since we're not converting them that quickly. How many can fit in a stack? Is it 200 per stack?
50.
50 per stack.
And realistically, that's more of a case of lack of data cards.
I'll still reduce it because it's taking up quite a lot of space. Reduce it to 4 stacks, so 200 of those. What about space pipe? Do we need 1,000 at a time still, or are we getting to the point where we might not need that much? We've got 19,000 up there at the moment. I think I'm going to reduce that from 1,000 to 200. How much light oil do we end up using? Although everything is a bit out of whack at the moment, isn't it? Because of the lack of thingy. Unfortunately, you can't reserve a spot either for the cargo rocket sections. So you can't say, do these first. At least not easily, anyway. Although I do have a plan. Enable if cargo rocket section greater than 100. Here we go. Or rather, equal to 100. Whoopsie daisy. Itchy eye. Come on, chest. That means I can get rid of that from that rocket. I'm not sure we need 5,000 belt at a time. Right. Let's try again. Blue circuits. For crying out loud. Just turn it all off. Yeah, I don't know how to make it so that it allows the cargo rocket sections to be filled first. At least not easily anyway.
Is there a circuit condition for cargo rocket fill or cargo capacity things filled?
Well, the thing I'm meaning the most is I don't particularly want to have to set it up for all of these inserters. It's more a case of I don't want to be particularly... I want to be particularly lazy about it. Truth be told. Why is that one not launching? Oh, because the rocket launch pad will be busy at the moment, won't it? Because there is a way, I've done it on the other one where there's only 4 inputs. I've said only input if cargo rocket sections is equal to 100, because that's how many it needs to actually create the rocket. The difference is that that one just inputs whatever quantities, whatever ratios. It doesn't really care, it just inputs constantly. So that's just constantly sending up water, petroleum and heavy oil. Do we use light oil up there anymore?
It's getting shipped up here. I'm not.
We've got 16k light oil, 14k heavy oil.
I'm not sure what it's actually used for here.
I might switch that off then.
Oh, observation frames.
Oh, okay. We're just not using very much in terms of quantity, are we?
Yeah, what's that set to?
400? 200 maybe?
100.
400 is at the moment, so I'll do 100. What? I can't remember what the name of that mod was that other people have mentioned that allows you to transmit a circuit request from space down to the planet. Because that might be a useful mod to have. I can't remember what it was called. Let's see if I wrote it down. Was it Logistic Request Manager, potentially?
Possibly.
Possibly. Possibly. Let's have a look. Oh no, that's for switching between personal logic presets. So you could say, for example, you can set a logistic request setup of railway or mining outpost or nuclear, and then just switch between them, and it'll just switch what you're requesting. So it's not that. I can't remember. I cannot remember. Never mind. Yeah, the liquid barrels coming through thick and fast, it would seem. Damn it. Well, I suppose it does the same job. Now, we don't need that petroleum gas anymore. Yep, there goes the liquid rocket again. That's pretty fast takeoff. Actually, that one won't work. We're going through the blue circuits again.
Oh, as soon as the biosciences get up and running, the neural supercomputers use 5,000 each.
They use 5,000 what each?
The blue circuits.
Oh, okay, right. Da, da, da. Okay, maybe I need to change that to be equal or greater than. Um, okay. Right, that one is filling up slowly. Now that we've changed what is allowed to go into it ever so slightly. Okay, I've just switched certain things off. But I need to hitch a ride on the next rocket that does go. I think I'll set more data substrate to come up. fact, I think the liquid rocket will be first to finish. Actually, I'm going to turn the iron request off for this rocket because it's going up in the liquid rocket now. So which is going to fill first? Yeah, it's definitely going to be the liquid rocket. I'm actually going to set solid fuel to be brought up as well, so that we can set up a rocket that will automatically launch back down to take the space capsules and all those various bits and pieces. And it can start to automate taking the productivity modules and whatnot down. Did I make it in time? Yes, I did. I wasn't sure if I was in the rocket in time or not. So that's what you want the next rocket to be predominantly. Data substrate, copper and red circuits.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that would
No, that's fine.
would just be a dedicated pad for that. And then I'm almost thinking if we can balance the inputs properly, then just set it to auto launch and it'll take care of it'll basically be self-balancing.
Yeah. To be fair, we can always set it so that it just loads whatever it can of each of the three, and then when it gets full, it'll launch. Although I suppose you will then end up with a lot more of one thing than the others potentially. Yeah. Okay. Well, the next rocket will bring another landing pad with it. Should be fairly soon. Yeah, so 439 out of 500. It's still loading materials science packs. Right, I'm just going to turn everything else back on. Since we're going to be losing rough data substrate anyway from this. Cool. we might need to up our solid rocket fuel production even more. Wait, where are you going? Where's this solid rocket fuel going? There's nothing out here. What? Where's all this stuff going? Hang on a second. I'm just gonna say no to that right off the bat. The fuel I can accept because we do use nuclear fuel.
There shouldn't be any reason for that to be transported up here.
Nope.
Like, I know we use it, but it lasts like bloody forever. And we've got a system set up down at the original oil, or the original oil thing that I set up that makes it.
And if anything, it would be better to just ship the uranium down if we need it.
And we still have the massive uranium patch.
Yeah. I'm just ripping it out. Because we definitely don't want any more nuclear artillery. Because we don't need very much if we're only firing off one set at a time.
I'm not. I'm not sure how much is in the that patch that's like 4 million, but with how productive everything is, it should last a while.
I'm also just going to say we have 2.1k atomic bombs. When are we ever going to need that many bloody nuclear bombs?
I recall there's a moon.
There is, but I don't think even that would need that many. Maybe 200, but not 2,000. We actually don't have any nuclear artillery. Is that... Oh, damn it. So which one is that? That's right on the other side of the base. So I've got to go out of the map view and just whiz across the base.
And realistically, it would be better if all of this ore was brought in by train to the central point.
Mm-hmm. Well, I suppose at least it's not holding up any of the rest of the base, but it is entirely pointless. 3 guesses where that came from.
Yeah, and like realistically, I think one of these patches should last us.
Well, considering we're still working at the original 4 million ore, I think we're all right.
Yeah,
We've still got 2.5 million nearly of the original ore. Oh my god.
like even
We've got 72,000 uranium fuel cells. What? I mean, yes, we don't want to run out of fuel, but that's ridiculous. Good grief.
like these numbers are starting to look like something my base would go through.
Yeah,
in like 2 weeks.
This is going to take us an absolute ice age to get through. Yeah, all of these chests are full. All right. I mean, we can't produce any more 238 really, because we've got so much of it backlogged already. Oh no, I tell a lie, we're still producing the odd bit from a couple of these. But it is definitely catching up. Yeah, just 2 of these are keeping all of these running. I mean, that one can't even keep up. Half of these aren't even switched on at the when they're refilling, just because they're running, just because the speed modules are too fast for the inserters. Yeah, no, we really don't need that much uranium going on. Anyway. Okay, that copper ore patch is done. So I think I'm just going to rip the whole thing out, to be honest, because it's done. Which means we've got 5 trains going nowhere. Oh dear. Right, let's just make a temporary get out of jail free card for these trains. Okay, these are all going to kind of filter out of there eventually. Okay, they're all out of there. Okay, let's clear that lot out. And we're just gonna... we need to reconnect that to the main grid, don't we? Yeah, it's time we need reconnected that. Oop, that copper patch to the grid, so that we can completely deconstruct it. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons here. So there. So that is going to ruin that little patch, but at the end of the day we can always... What is that? Huh. Did not realise that was running up to there. Well, regardless, it's time for this copper stuff to come out. Rip. Rip it out without mercy. It has done its job. I think I need to... Okay, right. Let's stop any others from getting down there. Because it is causing a little bit of an issue. Okay. And then we'll make it so that this one can escape. Bit of a weird way of escaping, but as long as it can escape. Oh yeah, I forgot to put any power for them. Um, right, there we go. Small hive of activity down here. Before I do demolish that, get rid of the weight copper. Since that's the only train that uses that stop anymore. Right, there we go. Gradually, gradually. It has served its purpose well. Let's get a Mark III power pull, since I know we're making those. Where are they going? Where are they going? They're making one heck of a migration. With copper, of all things. Oh. Turns out there's a couple of logistic chests up here. That ought to stop them in their tracks. Why are they going up there? Surely there's a much better option, much closer option down here. I suppose maybe it isn't closer. Well, anyway, it's doing its thing. Ah. Yeah, okay. That didn't quite go to plan. Uh-oh. Let's get this unloaded, since it seems to have done something a little bit wrong. Right, where's my chest of stuff? I need some titanium. And well, actually an active provider chest, which is red and green circuits. If I get 15 of each, that'll definitely be enough. I will also need steel. Okay, that's a little bit strange. Oh no, okay, no, that makes sense. Oh, we don't have any green circuits. We have run out. I don't even think we're sending any up, are we? Less than 1,000. Ah. Well, that was a bit of a mistake. Yeah, we don't have very many red circuits coming through. I'm going to sneeze, I think. Thank you for pointing that out, Tyler Point. I would have left that muted for ages if you hadn't pointed that out. I even thought I'd press the button. How are you there? How are you? I think I need to make another trip down to Novice to throw a lot of productivity modules and such in those. I'm good as well, thank you. The space station is certainly looking better. We're going to have to do this a little bit manually, I think. It's a passive provider. We don't have an active. I don't have an active provider on me, so I can't. Oops, sorry, Nick. Your robots may have taken charge there. Did you have an active provider, Chest? Just because it went to the wrong landing pad. Cool. Thank you. And I don't have a final one for that one. There we go, we'll just do that. And I can't even make any because I don't have any green circuits. Yeah, it all just ended up at the wrong landing pad because it had the same name. I've now changed the name. But yeah, we have a copper mining problem. In fact, we do have a second... We do have another patch we can nick. Somewhere. Yeah, up there, another 53 million we can add to the network. Is there any more copper anywhere else? No, I might have to work on that because we are seriously low on copper.
There's one south of the original oil.
Oh, there. Okay, we might have to push out for that one as well. I'll get the northern one set up first, because that one's already in our borders. And that'll give us an immediate boost. Whereas the other one we'll have to kind of build for. Plus there isn't really any trains out there just yet. Okay. So yes, that new landing pad is called Substrate, Red Circuit and Copper. Separated by commas. Yeah, I'll make a trip down. So I'll just dump my inventory. And take with me a lot of this packed cargo rocket section stuff. Will I need any of that stuff down there? Probably need the substations. But I'll leave them up here. I can always request some more. I'll take the speed modules and... Do we have any productivity modules ready? Do we have a chest
I need
requesting?
the speed modules.
Oh, did you? Okay, right.
We've got 71.
Do we need the productivity modules up here, by the way?
We can't use them up here.
We can't use them up here. Okay. Right. So we're actually making Mark 6. No, Mark 2s? Oh, that's just ready for when we can make Mark 6 or whatever it is.
I think we can... Yeah, we can theoretically make them. We just need the green stuff.
Yeah. It's just a broad biological catalogue. Which is something I need to get on when I get back up. It looks like you're building a bunch of extra space station. Because I can just see the worms of construction robots heading south.
Project for someone when they get on. Start making the nice space platform stuff instead of this rough.
Oh, right. We've got it researched now, haven't we?
It's been researched for a while. It's just a case of, we just need to make it.
Oh, right, okay. Right, I'm now back on the planet for a little while whilst I do this setup.
Oh, check this out.
Is that up in space?
No, that's on the ground.
There's another one. Right.
Bloody hell, they're reproducing like rabbits.
Don't even know how.
I think for the next mod pack,
We
need
turn
to
off
do
artillery.
we need to do a Grey Goo mod.
Grey goo.
Yes.
What's that?
Someone made a what's it called? It lets blueprints put down blueprints.
Oh my god. That just sounds horrifically expandable.
Yes, someone made a setup that
Self-replicates.
you start with one area, and then you sort of start it and just let it run, and it eats the map.
That would be quite fun.
I think the same person also made a 9x13 base that launches rockets with the blueprint mod.
As in 9 tiles by 13.
Yes.
Oh wait, no, I think I've seen that video where it picks itself up and rebuilds it and keeps certain tanks and storage chests and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got a timer.
And it's like 72 hours a rocket.
Yeah, still faster than my lazy bastard run. Even with it having to rebuild everything every time. Right. I've forgotten what I was going to look at. Oh yeah, the Northern Copper Patch. Wow, my suit is seriously lacking power. I'm going to need some robots. In fact, no, I can just do this in N view, can't I? Oh, no, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to take productivity modules to those things. We have 750 productivity modules. And nearly 1,000 speed modules. Mark 1 down here. I didn't realise we had quite so many. I thought, from what was being said the other day, we didn't have any. But we have loads. Stretch. Beacons. I'm not going to be able to get a very good spread of these beacons, am I? In fact, they're all going to be pointless because those ones have run out anyway. Those. Should be all of them moving still. Do 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 do. There's just 3 pieces of gate there. Because why not? Well, that has certainly used a lot of productivity modules. Actually, I'm doing that wrong, aren't I? It's going to take a while for the beacon to get up here, isn't it? Yeah. In the meantime, these ones that don't have anything in them can have speed modules. Right, that'll keep some of the belts full. Just whilst we wait for beacons to arrive, there we go, it actually has arrived. Oops. Da, da. So many of these are not going to be immensely fast. Got a lot of full belts there. And that'll just take a while to switch on, essentially. But once it does, that should be pretty fast. There's no easy way of getting the modules out, is there? Shouldn't have bothered doing that. Empty these again. 'cause I wasted the time putting them in. Actually, is there a blueprint that deconstruction planner that allows you to just remove modules? No, doesn't look like it.
Probably the best way to do it is just sort of deconstruct
The ones with it and then replace them with the ones that have it. If only there was a remove modules. But oh well. Right, that's the one I want. It is just a bit of a shame you can't just blueprint. You can't just remove modules or blueprint modules rather than having to replace everything. And I suppose it's not the end of the world. Why can't it place there? That's a little bit unusual. Oh, it can't place there because there isn't anything for it to actually dig up. Yeah, that'll do. Power.
Are we still shipping up platform?
We should be. I'll double check though. I think it might just be coming up slower because of copper, or a lack thereof. Yeah, we're still requesting it and adding it. There's only 2.3k in this one. Ah, but it's glass that's the issue. Okay, this is an example where an upgrade is acceptable and necessary. Blue straight to purple. Blue to purple. Where is it? Blue to purple. Just need to be careful that I only upgrade the necessary parts. And it looks like I'll need to do some green to purple as well, because part of it has been upgraded as well. Yeah, this will cause a little bit of an issue temporarily, but at least it's only going to cause an issue on this one bit, where it's going to benefit directly. Right. Shouldn't be long before that's finished. Which will allow more glass to get through, which will allow us to get more frames. So very nearly there. No issues either. Okay, that all went according to plan. Okay, that has improved that a little bit. Now we need to upgrade this section to allow it to keep up. Which will also need an upgrade to this section to allow the sand to get where it needs to be. Okay. almost there. And soon it's going to be the actual furnaces that can't keep up. Yep, now it's the furnaces that can't keep up. But we're still getting a basically full belt up here. Well, full enough that it's getting through to the rest of, well, the majority of these. Cool. Let's go with underground. Of course it can't connect to wire because it doesn't actually exist yet. That shouldn't take too long though. Excuse me. Right, that is requesting, well that's requesting nothing. So that can be if this space splitter is less than 50. Enable. That will then need to be duplicated over here. That will need to be like that. Let's get a titanium requester chest for this. That then needs to do unpacking. And it only needs a normal fast inserter, because it doesn't need to do it particularly fast because there's just so many of them anyway. Logistic request 1. And then we'll need to go like so. And we'll go with stack inserters. Logistic request. Packed rocket sections. I think we can only fit 100 anyway. So that wants to be enabled if cargo rocket sections is less than 100. Same with that one. That one wants to be enabled if that is less than 1. That is less than 1. Well, we're basically out of cargo rocket sections. It might also be worth upping the rocket reusability. If at all possible, because we are hitting issues with lack of, well, with the lack of copper, really. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to turn the heating on. It's a bit nippy. So I shall return. Oh, I'm back. I did also have a sneaky biscuit whilst I was gone. Okay, I need to try and work this out. So I'm going to grab a few of these and a few of these. I think I need to swap some of these middle ones for these beacons.
Can you put a hold on the fluid rockets?
Yes. I'm guessing we're getting too many of them.
We've got enough water for a little bit.
One is actually launching as we speak. So I can't stop that one. So that's the last one for a while. It's now on manual launch. So if we need more, we're just going to have to turn it back on. Which is fine. Yeah, I've got this mine in a particularly inefficient way it's set up. Right, I'll go finish setting up that rocket anyway for the dead substrate red circuits and copper. Saving map. It really does take a long time to save now. Which is hardly surprising given the size of it.
What did you have? Where are you saving it to? What's on your drive?
That's a good question. I think it's just a HDD, other than an SSD.
It's actually really, really quick. So I think it might just be. I don't know, because when mine saves, it takes like 30 seconds, and it's going to a really good SSD.
Well, I suppose it is probably a lot smaller than your maps.
As far as like size on disk, it's about the same.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's just, I think the way the maps work is that once you have, like once you've uncovered the map and it's been generated, it has to start storing it.
Oh, right, yeah.
So just sort of exploring out adds a bunch of space. But then once you've got it explored, actually building a factory in it doesn't really add all that much to it.
Right.
But then again, you've also got the extra, what, dozen planets or so.
Hmm. That is true as well. Okay, I want cable. Right, now I've got to try and work out how to do this rocket thing so that it only inputs if the rocket is ready. But I honestly don't know how to do it. Right. Oh, I have an idea actually. So green in there. If cargo rocket section is greater than or equal to 100, set the output to cargo rocket section 1. And then if I go constant combinator. Ever try the MSI mod with this? I don't know what the MSI mod is, to be honest. This is my first modded game of Factorio, so I don't know a lot of Factorio mods, if I'm honest. Any idea what the MSI mod is, Nick? MSI is a mission-driven add-on to space exploration. Oh. No, not yet. I think we just kind of want to get used to space exploration first. We're still setting up the majority of the space science. I mean, I've got to expand this green science production at some point. It kind of goes down the HAL 9000 story. I don't know what that is, if I'm honest. Hello there, Bearman. Not too many, not too many. Space Odyssey, I've not actually seen it. Okay, let's snoop on space. I have not seen a Space Odyssey, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might split it up there, man, to make it so that it's less impactful. 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. It's a blazer actually. 27, or a jacket, whatever. 30-ish. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 57, 58, 59, 60. Right, that's that for a little while. I'll not be doing any more juggling for a while, even if you did buy it. Just so you are aware. Because there is no way to limit it to a certain number per hour. For some weird reason. Actually, that's a good point. Why is there not? Ooh. Ah. Wait a second. Yeah, no, there should be. For some reason, you can't get it to. No, it's just disruptive, to be honest. People haven't come here to see me juggle, they've come here for Factorio. No, I might have to watch it then. Space Odyssey. Oops. I'll add it to my list of things to watch. I have a green sheet behind me to allow green screen. The clue is in the name. Right. So that's outputting 1. So arithmetic. So if I go output of that. That's in the wrong place. That needs to be like that, maybe? Right. Okay, so we're going to have green for the brains. So that one can be if data substrate is less than how much data substrate do you reckon we should bring up? Bear in mind that we have the ability. I mean, how much does this stack? Stacks at 100. We can bring 50,000 or something stupid.
How much?
At most. We've got 500 slots, and data substrate will stack to 100 per slot. Now we've also got the copper and the what's it called as well, red circuits.
Okay, so we've got 500 slots.
Mm-hmm. Should we just start with more data substrate? So 300. No, hang on. We go 200 data substrate stacks, 200 or 150 copper and 150 red.
What is, because copper stacks to what, 100?
100, I think, yeah. And so
And
does
the
red.
circuits.
Oh, is that 200? I can never
No,
remember.
red stacks 200.
Right. So maybe
Okay, red stacks.
you go.
So if we did 6,000 copper, 3,000 red, and 4,000 substrate.
So 6,000 copper, 4,000 red, and how much substrate?
6,000 copper, 3,000 red, 4,000 substrate.
Okay. Copper, 6,000. Red, 4,000 was it? I can't remember numbers at all.
3,000 red.
3,000 red. Oops, that's 300. And then did you say 6,000 substrate?
4,000 substrate.
I'm really bad with this numbers, apparently. Four thousand. Right, I'll get that set up.
So then that should be...
Apparently we're not making constant combinators. Well, we should only need one, shouldn't we? Three thousand and 6,000.
So that should be 115 slots used.
Really, is that all? Ooh. So we're going to be able to fit quite a lot in.
So then, realistically, we can multiply that by 4.
Yeah. And then we can use that wiggle room to add whatever we need more of. No, that's the wrong thing. That needs to be that one. Okay. Okay. So I then need to do an arithmetic. Why is this so confusing? So input no, that doesn't want to be connected. How do you tell it which wire to choose information from? You can't, can you? Not without changing the input first. What's E and L? I wonder. E is 500, L is 50,000. What does that even mean? Oh! Ah, that means E must be cargo slots and L must be cargo items. No, because that doesn't work.
Fuel level.
Fuel level. Thank you. Fuel level. So. I need to change this, don't I? I need to change it so that it's not using those images. It's using 1, 2, and 3, for example. Where 1 is the rough data. It's going to be just confusing, isn't it? There's no easy way of doing that.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to make it so that the constant combinator outputs 4,000, for example, for the rough data substrate, 3,000 for the red circuits, 6,000 or whatever it was for the copper, and then use that value and minus the output from the rocket cargo silo quantities to kind of negate the input from the constant combinator, so that the inserters can then be switched on and off if the total value equals 0, to mean that they're even. But I can't do that because I can't do it the way I want to do it, rather, because they will have the same image. I'll just do it with numbers and various other bits of signalry. So signal 0 is for the rough data substrate. 1 is for the red circuits.
Battery low.
Battery low. I need to get that sorted.
Charging battery.
I need to work out whether I can or cannot just swap the batteries out. And then it was 6,000 copper. And then this can go if input no, that's signal 0 minus the value. Where's my headphone? Where are my headphones? Yeah, my headphones have turned themselves off. Yep. I wondered why the music just suddenly disappeared. So if you said anything just then, I didn't hear it because my headphones are being weird. So I do need to sort that out at some point. But anyway, I think I know roughly how I can do this. Ooh. Ooh. This could be interesting. Wait a second. I'm not sure what I did different there, but that could be interesting. That could allow us to do that fairly easily, actually. And then we just need to change the constant combinator. And I wonder actually if I can just go bump, bump, and then set requests. No, that didn't work at all. Damn. Ah, 4008, of course. As I said, Bearman, it's going to be a while before I juggle again after that minute. Plus I'm in the middle of something. Give it another 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes, and then I'll do that 15 seconds of juggling. Let me just get this working first. So that's put in 4008. Okay, we'll do that 15 seconds, but after that. It's going to be tricky with this wire here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now then. The heating is on. Oh yes, it's a jacket, not a jumper. Now then, Now then, how do I make it so that... I mean, the easy way to do it is just get rid of one of the inserters, actually. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's doable. Although that is only taking into account it's only taking into account one thing. So parameter green equals 1. Output 4 is input count. Okay. Now there's an interesting thought. So if I do that, I end up with a ton of substrate. No, if I do that, I then need to connect that to there. Set stack size, read hand contents, enable if 4 is greater than 0, control signal 4. And then we need to go fast inserter. Yeah, fast inserter to pull back out. And then that can, yeah, that can then go to there and say enable if 4 is less than 0, which it currently is. So it will take out. No, that's stupid, because I would need a filter. So again, a filter. Right, hang on. Yeah, that one's in the slightly wrong place. So if we pull out like that. We can then connect that up and that up. Oh! You can set the filter based on the signal from the network. How does that even work? Huh, that's interesting. Brum, brum, brum. So you can, if I've understood it correctly, I can, in theory, set it so that it can pull excess out. This is probably more complex than it needs to be. But if I can get this set up, it means that we can just put a rocket down, set the values, and then just let it go. And it'll just do it. As long as we copy the design. No! Damn. Did not mean to pick that one up. Okay. Okay, right, I'm going to change this so that we can have a clear start. So 4,000. 3,000. 6,000. So that can input. Wait, hang on. That times 1, otherwise it'll just fail. So that's 4,000 0. So let's get 5 of those on me. 5 of those on me. And then decider. green if that cargo rocket section is greater than or equal to 100. Set. Output green light of 1. Then again, we're also going to need one for the capsule, aren't we? Output to green as well. So those two should combine. And make an input of 2. So green signal. No, that's wrong. That should be a decider. Green is equal to 2. Output green 1. Now we'll output we'll use different colours this time. Output signal of green, right. So that's converting it into 0. That is then going to be brains behind that. That is our constant. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, no, that is the right one. Input 0 minus our rough data substrate. Yep. And then we need to output signal A, because why not? So then I'm going to go there and that and do red to there. Enable if A is greater than 0. Control signal of A. So that is off. Huh. Does that mean there was an easier way of doing this? No, because that won't work. So that needs to be red. Maybe I can output that. I can. Ah, so maybe I can use that to set the requests. So if maybe I take... I can. Ah. So exactly 4K. Okay, that works. If I then up that to 8,000, that will then put 8,000 in and request an extra 3.8K. Okay, I'm starting to understand this a little bit. Right, so this is going to be a little bit of a bizarre way of doing this potentially, but it will mean that we can just set it in one place and it will take care of the rest by itself. So we don't need to tweak anything beyond that. So green for the chests. Red for the inserters. Except that's the wrong inserter. Right. Okay, yeah, that'll work. So input, we just need to set it up initially and then we can just change the values and it'll just take care of itself. One minus oh, I also need green and green. One minus red circuits. Output red circuit. Oh wait, maybe that should be a filter inserter. No. Okay, well, we'll only need to set it a couple of times. Oh wow, we have 0 red circuits in the network apparently. I'll go and deal with that in a minute. Okay, this possibly isn't the best setup, but it should get the job done. Okay. Right, that was a lot of effort for not very much worth, to be honest. Anyway, that is set up, so all we need to do is change the constant combinator at the top, and then it'll change all the other requests and values and whatnot. I might even look at setting up a filter so that if we decide we want less of a certain thing, it'll take out. No, you can't tell it to set filters and enable disable. That is a little bit awkward. That is very much a little bit awkward. Let's turn the heating off again. Must be a good way of doing this. It must be. It's not worth it. Okay, well, we've got one rocket set up in inverted, in quotation marks. So I'm going to stop it being supplied on the other rocket, the things that are being supplied on this main rocket, this new rocket?
We are still going to need copper.
Yeah, that'll be, in theory, coming up on the new rocket.
Oh, no, we need it on... we need it
Novice.
for other stuff. Besides just the
Oh, so that isn't...
cards.
Ah, okay. So that is... So everything I've just undone there is pointless. So it's the same with the red circuits, I assume. They need to be still available to the main rocket.
I'm not sure if we need reds for anything else.
Okay. Well, either way, we don't have a lot. I think I get the feeling that we're probably... Oh, I'm on the wrong view. Lacking copper still.
Only slightly.
Ooh, only majorly. We don't even seem to be getting much from the core drilling anymore.
To be fair, the core drills weren't really set up to be
The main...
uses of
Yeah.
Yeah. They're more of a, oh hey look, we've got core drilling and we can get a little something out of it.
Hmm. Hmm. Any idea how you get a core fragment copper ore?
Core drill on a body that has copper as its main.
Ah, right, okay. So it's to do with the body, the main kind of property of the body.
Yes.
Right. So for example, if we wanted copper, we'd have to go to Eris, where the primary resource is copper ore. Right. Or Gearofen. Or Lamia. I see. Whereas we just kind of get everything. Because everything is... well, we don't really have a primary, do we? No, we don't.
So we get the generic stuff.
I see. which is why we have so much. Actually, we get a bit of everything.
Well, no, because what happens is you pull the. You basically pull the copper out first, and then you get core fragments, so it's a two-step.
Wait, what?
So you get the copper core fragments, which turn into regular core fragments.
Oh, they turn into
Plus
core
the-
fragments. Ah, I missed that. I read that. For some reason, I thought that was coal. I didn't even
So
clock that was a thing.
yeah, it works out to be a bit slower, but you get
More of a
you
specific
can sort
thing.
of tailor. Yeah,
Yeah. It might not be a bad idea for us to go to a copper planet and then just set up a lot of automated copper rockets.
actually, we are relatively close to having the spaceship
Ooh,
stuff.
cool. Ow, ow. I just ran into a train twice. Yeah, whatever I've done to the copper patch has really killed it.
It's the productivity.
Oh yeah, it is. But I mean, I've not set it up right to make full use of the beacons, I don't think. It's part of the problem. So I get the feeling I should probably put a few beacons in the middle, just to speed that up a bit.
The thing is, normally you would do. Um, you would be cranking productivity at this point. The problem is the productivity needs the space science stuff. And we producing it fast enough to be able to say, oh yeah, we can just drop 7,500 on run productivity 6 because that's really
Oh, I see what you mean by, yeah, 7,500 is a lot.
yeah, the other stuff isn't really that big of a deal. It's the orange packs.
Yeah. Good grief. Anyway. You have no copper coming through, really.
So really the options are going to be either
I think I need to set up that other
probably
copper patch.
yeah, it's probably going to be a case of just expanding to all of them.
And just letting them tick along.
Yeah, because basically nothing up here is running.
Yeah. Oh, I've ended up with some core fragments. Wow, I did not get far. Okay. Do you have a better design or a better idea for a design for the miners and beacons than I apparently do? That we can use on the northern copper patch.
Kinda, sorta.
Because anything faster than what it's currently doing would be better.
Probably do belt, miner, beacon, miner, belt, and just copy that up and down the entire patch.
Okay. Well, I'll start on the outside, which will be beacon. Actually,
And the problem is these patches just aren't large enough to be able to do anything really useful with,
Yeah.
almost.
okay, so mining drill. Beacon. I can never tell which way these bloody fast belts are going. I'm not even going to bother putting that one down. There's no point putting all of those down either until we've got the beacon blueprint that has the modules in. In fact, I might as well do that with that one as well. So cancel all of them. Da-da. Oh, of course we're going to need power, aren't we? Can't see what I'm doing.
Uh, Probably just for simplicity, stick the power on the edges and just sort of right off the middle until the edges get trimmed down.
Fair. That's the wrong blueprint. Um, okay. That's more done. Belt. Beacons. That'll be fine. I also need to get a train up here, actually. Before this really becomes useful. Okay, so a train station. Yeah, that'll do. Balancer as well, because I haven't got one of them. Da. More power. One poor unfortunate beacon. Right, that will do. And then $2K of copper. Worth it. That'll be gone in no time. We're not going to need 8 paths in. Oh, we don't have any more productivity modules. That'll do. The only problem being now that we need productivity modules down here. And speed modules actually, though they're not quite as many. There we go. That'll cause some issues, I have no doubt. Oh dear. Do you know what? Even with only powering the edges, putting power around the edges, it still seems to reach the middle, which is quite good. There is going to be the slight issue though that there are an absolute boatload of trains that are trying to get to the same station that won't be able to get there. So which means that they can't get past to this set of stations.
Charge complete.
Charge complete. Well, I'm not going to bother unplugging. Let's see if any trains actually make it up here once the tracks are built. Which reminds me, we're going to need some signals. Actually, I'm not sure where I've just put that signal. There. Guess we stop about there. And then we do the same somewhere down here. I honestly don't know what's going to happen with this bit. Oh, hello there, Andy Gaming. How did it go? How did the Mega Base end up going? Any closer to the 1 rocket a second? That's how it went. It's always a good sign. Nowhere close. How many rockets a second are you at the moment, or is it still 0? Are you getting any rockets out? You're at 1 rocket whenever you want to feed it material. Well, at least that is something. It's better than not being any rockets. It's better than being no rockets. But wow, this one is slow. I think they're all just going to go to the closest one, aren't they? that same issue as before. I need to copy what you did there and duplicate it onto the other side. So how did it work? Well, obviously I'm going to need to use green circuit wire. Still trying to wrap your head around circuit networks. Oh, yeah. So am I. So am I. I know the pain. You need 500 machines making RCU to make 1 rocket per minute. Wow. That's going to be a lot of stuff that you're going to need. I mean, I spent probably far too long just trying to set up this little bit of logic here that sets the request on the logistic chest and also sets the stack size and amount that it needs to put into the rocket. But it works. You built a 1200 smelter array. Good grief. That's a lot. Why has that ended up like that? Oops. That may have gone a little too far. You want 20,000 ore per minute of iron and copper each, and then 10,000 of stone per minute. Good grief. So that's quite a bit then. Let me get comfortable again. You keep the buses fed, yeah. We're currently struggling with copper, which is what I'm trying to rectify up here, but not doing a very good job of it. Oh, I thought we were making decider combinators. I guess not. Let's go and add that to the little shopping centre. You used electric fences in your last playthrough, not this time. Any reason not this time? Is it just for the power consumption? Still on the steel ones. So that's going to make arithmetic combinators. Don't know why it needs that much, but it just seems to want to. You're not building nuclear power either, or solar, just using steam engines power. Fair enough. Is there a particular reason for that, or is it just because that's the way you want to do it? There is a reason, fair enough. Which is build more things. So that one wants to be deciders less than 10. So they're both missing copper wire. don't really know if we're adding copper wire to the logistic network anywhere, are we? Gives you a reason to cover the map in power plants. Oh, fair enough. And actually use coal. Do you not find that you just run out of coal? Fair enough.
Yeah, I think towards like once you actually get into like proper production stuff,
Mm-hmm.
the only thing you need coal for is plastic.
Oh.
And that, yeah, like vanilla, it's just plastic, and a million coal lasts potentially a couple of days.
Wow, okay. You have about 45,000 per minute coming into your base. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, you should be alright for coal. Yeah, take that back. Another for the another reason for the steel furnaces is to burn the coal. Ah. Well, as long as there is a reason, then it's all fine. That is making the wrong thing. That needs to be making deciders. Yep, good. Which means that will actually get built. Pollution. I mean, unless your base looks anything like this map, I think you should be fine just kicking out tons of pollution. I mean, look at our base. Absolutely chock-a-block with pollution. Should have seen the map at the start. Oh, we started in that mess. Our base, at the very start, all of this was red. The only bit of base we had at the very start was possibly about that big. I think, roughly. And we had to fight our way through to the oil over here, I think it was. Or was there another oil? No, I think that was this oil patch. Yeah, we had to fight through quite a thick, dense amount of biters. So yeah, we started with only about that much space. Look how much we've got now, though. We can't quite yet go to planets, I don't think. We're not quite there on all the pieces, and we're certainly lacking in copper anyway. But I don't think it'll be too long. We can go to space. We're in space. We've got that in space so far. It's pretty good. I quite enjoy it. There's a lot to it, but it's fun. I mean, look! We can spy on Nick running around on the space platform. Spying from the planet. Anyway, I'll stop spying on Nick. And I'll get this set up. So I think this needs to be... So that's in. That's in. That needs to go to both. It then also needs to go to there. It then needs a red wire between that and that. Everything else is set up fine. That then needs a green wire. Oh gosh. Needs green wire output from that one. And a green wire going in and out of that end one. This is Nick's design. Smoke break, then you'll be back. No worries. And then I need to connect that to the station. Then have this same setup. Yes. So off that one goes. Why? I think I need to add a siding up here that says copper weight, and then they can choose which to go for depending on which they can actually get to. I mean, this one is still active. So that was, oh no, that needs to build. Why are you veering so much? Track. Guess possibly because of the power pole. My word, one actually went up there. Capitalise on this. Hmm. It has got stuck. Saving that. Rail signals always confuse me. For example, why is that one stuck? That needed to go like that. That needed to go to that one. And then from there it needed to go in and out. And also out. And it also needed to just go copy, paste. Oh, except I've connected it to the wrong one. There we go. I think I need to do some manual alterations. For example, I think that needs to not be that, but instead, same with that actually, possibly one of these. That can't go that way. I suppose it can, can't it? It is technically allowed. No, I'm not very good at them. Myself. But I'm hoping I can work it out. For me, it's more the lack of knowledge about how to do the signals. I understand the concept, but it's still befuddling a little. Oh, you're trying to go all the way around. Why are you trying to go all the way around? Ah, because you literally can't go anywhere else. Well, we need to manually fix you then. Okay. That one can start working its way through now. Let's go and see what's going on with that T junction. Double-headed trains as well. Makes it harder. Yeah. I think we've managed to unblock it though. Never mind. Thankfully we have a little shuttle up there. We don't even need to tell it where to go, it will automatically shuttle us up there. I need to fix that little siding bit. And then it will shuttle itself back down. I do like that. It's not particularly complex to do, but I still quite like it. Let's quickly leave the range of the roboports so we don't get brought another bunch of wires and the like. Okay. It seems to be running. So that one just zipped by up there. I think I might add more trains to the network. Now that it is starting to move again. And there is quite a long distance up to this northernmost patch. It does seem to be functioning though. So Nick, your timer is fantastic for turning the stations on and off. So how would it work to have one of these extra sidings? Well, I nearly got myself killed. Hey, some signals. So my guess is if I do that. Ooh, I can then go like so. Yeah, that might work. That might work if I swap that one out as well. I think I made this siding a little bit too big. By a little bit too big, I mean a little bit too long. I tried to jump on as it passed. I missed. Because I was trying to survive at the same time. Oh, there's the rest of them. Right, I'm going to add a bunch more copper trains on. In the hopes that it will make things faster. Oh, we actually have a few waiting copper trains. Oh, the copper is looking so much better right now. Let's grab a couple more trains. And a few more Mark III wagons. Wherever they are. There they are. Gonna set up another copper train. That copper is far more healthy now. Come on, robots, bring me things. Where are these locomotives coming from? They're taking so long. Because surely they're just coming from here. I don't understand where the blue solar panels are coming from. Are going to, rather. Or was it just the lack of copper we had?
Probably turn those solar panels off.
Well, we've still got 601 in theory to make, which is... that hasn't gone down. Like ever. It's always been 601. So I'm just wondering where on earth are the solar panels going, because it has made one. I'm just trying to figure out what's happened to it. In fact, 295 have been finished in total. We aren't requesting any for the space station, are we?
No.
No, didn't think so. So I'm curious as to where on earth they're going. Or rather, where on Norvis they're going.
Check the big solar farm.
Well, that's where I looked, and that's where I assumed the 601 were going. But if they are going there, why isn't that 601 going down at all? Or is 601 just the maximum value it can show?
I think it's something with the rounding and how basically if it's like 601, you're maxed out.
Oh.
But the problem is the solar panels are like consuming the copper that we desperately need elsewhere.
We're producing a lot of copper now. The belts are full. Is it the is it? It might be the red circuits. Actually, it's steel that it's having trouble keeping up with. Well, that might be because of that. That's how it's getting the steel. Yeah, I don't think the copper's going to be guzzled up at the rate it's bringing the steel through. It's going to use some, but it's not going to be a horrendous amount. Not compared to the steel, anyway. But yeah, it is that solar farm. Yeah, there's about 1,200 solar panels to upgrade. 1,300, something like that. It's going to take a while.
Is there any way of telling if those are going from, like, are they going sequentially or are they going straight for the highest upgrade?
I would imagine it would be just straight for the highest, but I will try and have a look. I don't know if you can tell, but I will go and have a look. See if looking manually will reveal secrets to me. Doesn't say. I would imagine it would be going straight up to Mark IVs. Because it'd be silly not to. Sorry, up from Mark IIIs to Mark Vs. And skipping the Mark IVs if it can. I think Helicus is the only one that can answer that though. Huh. Now only the relevant bits turn off. Hmm. Okay, well it does seem to be working. For the most part. I've not seen it not working. There are no train jams. In fact, we've got a lack of trains up here. Because they're all waiting to unload down there. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 trains waiting to unload of the copper variety. Ooh, rub the hands together to warm them up a little. Thank you, shuttle. No. I've just spotted that well, I'm assuming it's Helicus, has paved over the turtle. Let's see if it's still there underneath. Is there a way to remove just a certain type of brick?
No.
Damn. God. Ah. Damn it, Helicus. Why would you do that? Assuming it was you. Mostly is. Let's be honest. And then train. Copper unload. Empty cargo. L copper. Full cargo. Go! There we go. Well, seems some of the train gets emptied better than other bits. Come on. Where are the rest of my trains? Right, that'll work. Okay, so add station, copper unload, empty cargo, copper, full cargo. Go. Let's have a quick peek, see if everything is running smoothly. It is. So that's going all the way up there. It seems like we can't actually unload copper quick enough, or use it quick enough at this point. Because the belts all seem to be full, and furnaces are mostly not even working because there's so much copper being backlogged. I mean, it's better than not having any copper. Let's get another locomotive set up. Yep, both sides are fueled. Copper unload. Empty cargo. Load copper. Full cargo. Off you go. Yeah, the copper is absolutely fine now. Right. Next. Whoa. Is that a new design? Under there.
Yep.
Nice.
Except for the part where I messed up and used the wrong tiles.
Yeah. It works. Oh, I do just need to nip to the loo. I know it's right really close to the end of the stream anyway, but I do need to nip to the loo, so I shall return in just a moment. Hello again. I have returned. So, what was I up to? I was probably going to head back to space now that we've got the copper sorted out. Though I am tempted to see whether this bit will work. But it's not going to happen until that top area is done. Is busy, rather. Oh yes, perfect. Whoa, 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 where are you going? Why are you going to copper unload? Ah. Now there's something I didn't think about. If there is no station available, it will just turn around and go back to copper unload. It won't wait for a station to be open. Maybe I do need to add some wait stations there. Ah, that'll do. I don't need more than 6. There you go. Wait, you can't put train stops at an angle? Oh. Right, I'll rip this whole thing up and start again. I don't know how best to do this, to be honest. try putting a stop there. Wait. Wait. Oh, caps lock's on. Wait. Copper. Need to grab a train as it's going past. I just missed that one. Go with that name. And we'll try and grab a train. Let's hop in this one. See what happens. We're not going to go with the full cargo, but I want to see what happens. For example, will it actually wait at the copper waiting, or will it just loop back around to copper and load if there are no stations available? So it's waiting. Both of those are still available. That one is available. Both of those are now available. Actually, I might just turn it off. By flipping that. Okay. Oh, that's iron ore. So it's going to fail to get to L copper. Because there will be things there. In fact, that one can't even get there. So it looks like it actually just skips over a station if it can't get to it. Which is a bit unfortunate, really. Are we ever going to get to move?
It might be worth adjusting the train drop-off area so that we've got 2 copper drop-offs.
Yeah, probably. Probably not a bad idea. Oh, come on. Right, that's it. I'm forcing my way onto the track. Sorry, every other train, but my turn. Right, let's see what happens. So we're going to go to W copper. Maybe we could just set up a massive network of red and green wires and just add a weight condition of if add a weight condition at the waiting stations of if switched on, go, else wait. Seems a bit over the top.
In theory, it's possible to do. I mean, I've seen some truly absurd things like it's something like implementing communication protocols with the wire net or with the logistics network so that you can send like what is it, like 1,000 something signals on 2 wires.
What?
Just by like multiplying and dividing in and out various things. So it's like, okay, we now have room for copper trains, please send all the copper. And the network just does it.
Oh. Oh, I've just had an idea how we do it. Of course. It's not going to be quite as fancy as I'm hoping, but it will mean that they will at least wait at the copper weight. Because I'll just disable the copper unload. Oh no. Because then we'd need a general waiting station. Which we can do, actually, we can do that. Yep, I'm going to nick the timer thingy that switches off a station and make it so it switches off the copper unload if it's busy, and it will just go to copper wait in the meantime. Oh,
speaking of copper, can you ship another load up?
Yep. It is actually still requesting a lot. Oh no, it's red circuits that it's requesting. Do we want to up the amount of copper on this capsule?
Is it the dedicated one?
Yes, because it's currently at 9k.
No, just leave that.
Because at the minute, this one won't actually ever take off.
That's actually fine. I'll just figure out what we need for that. I just need copper for general use.
Why is that one not launched? Because it's not quite full yet. Copper. I'll just send you this one, I think.
Probably just fill it with copper.
Yeah, if you do want to play around with the numbers, you only need to change it in the constant combinator, and it'll change the amounts and requests and whatnot based on that. It's there, essentially. Do you need anything else of quantity? I've realised that this one isn't actually launching because we're not sending up enough. We're not filling it up enough.
Probably any speed modules that we've got in the system.
We actually only have 513 speed modules in the logistic network.
Okay. That'll be enough. I just doing some upgrades and everything's getting speed modules.
Fair enough. Alright, this should now start to autofill rockets again. It's not a super full rocket of copper, but it's got some, and I just managed to splash myself in the face. Yeah, the water and liquid rocket is still on manual launch, just so you know. Ooh. The copper's dying out. Why is that?
It's probably just clearing out the buffers from when we were building.
Possibly. I wonder if it's also something to do with the fact that if it can't get back to a station, it just waits in the siding. Because there are trains of copper waiting here. And if it's got to go through 3 or 4 trains that are just empty, they're just going to block up the system. Hmm. I need to try and think of a way of keeping the copper trains that are empty up towards the north and away from the unloading station. Because that is something that I don't know how to do. Ooh. Ah, I wonder. Hmm. I can't think of a way of doing this that doesn't involve a lot of network signals, circuit networks. Yeah, because if it can't actually get anywhere, it'll just sit in the station. That's probably why. think that's why we were running out of copper. It's because if it once it's empty, it can't go anywhere. It just sits there and blocks the station for the next one, which just causes them all to back up. Right. That should make things a little bit better. Once we catch all of the ones that can't go anywhere, of course. I can just set the weight copper as a generic train station. And then if one happens to stop there, the others will just go into the siding and just wait. Yeah, that's how I can do it. That's easy. Well, it's easy enough. It's just a shame that they have to come back down here and bounce up there. Because that's 3 in a row now that I've done it. Four. Hello there, Church Organist. Welcome. It's going all right. We've got the other copper patch hooked up, but we're having a little bit of an issue in that the trains like to come back down here after they've, well, already unloaded, and just sit in this siding, well, in this unload, like this. You can see this one's empty. I've had to add in an extra station that causes them to bounce back up to the top. But it is something I do need to fix because they're just wasting time coming in here. In fact, I'm going to go do that now. Also, that copper patch was finished, so I've removed it. Just so you know. But the trains are a bit of a mess, if I'm honest. Sounds good. I've just been playing around a little bit, fairly ineffectually. just trying to get anything to work properly with it. But that's how it goes. You're gonna see it and be like, ah, why are you doing this way? This is horrendous. If it works, it's fine. You won't be saying that when you've seen it in action. Can be fine-tuned later. Yeah, that's true. See, the tricky part is that these stations get disabled if there is something in here, which means that the trains then go to the next available station, which is copper unload, which is a problem. So what I probably need to do I need some way of telling the trains that they can't advance. They can't go past a certain point. Yeah, but it's getting the stacker to work with the disabled stops. That's going to be the tricky part, I think. I mean, it's tricky to me because I have no idea what I'm doing with it. You might just go, oh yeah, that's simple, that's an easy thing. There's a trick to it, okay. Because at the minute what I've got is a disabled weight copper. Why is that disconnected? Oh, it doesn't exist with that name, right. There we go. Yes, but how do you stop them from skipping an unopened station? And how do you tell them to only go if there is the next station open? Unless it's literally just... Well, the other problem I should point out is that we've got a second lot of copper up here. Switch them back around. Oh, that's why we're so low on copper, is because all of them were off. But it's because at the minute it can go to either sorry, it can go to any of the four if it's open. But it's how do we get it to stop here if none of them are open? I'm sorry, but why have you stopped? Oh, because that's the one that's got a circuit condition. So I think I'm going to need to set up a very, very big circuit network, aren't I? Anyway, that'll have to be next time's, because it is 5 o'clock now. And that is the end of the stream. But yes, that'll have to be a job for tomorrow, because, good grief, that is confusing. Recommend either installing Train Supply Manager mod or using Hafele's train network system. Train Supply Manager mod or using Hafele's train network system. Okay, I'll have a look at them. I can't guarantee we'll use them because we're already fairly buried into this mod setup already. But yeah. I think we'll leave it until next time. Because I think I might just set up a bit of a network to go with just checking the train, if there are any trains turned on, then send a network signal to this chain rail signal. Ooh. You seem to have just stopped right where you are. Which is strange because they're both on. Interesting. If the station gets disabled while they're in transit, they will lose their path. Oh, it can't get to copper unload. Oh, I think I know what's happened. It's probably been trying to go to the stations up here, but then the station up here has become busy, so it's switched and just skipped over it and gone to copper unload. So I'll just have to do that temporarily, just so it can actually keep going. But anyway, I keep going. Are you ready to end, Nick?
Let me just make one tiny adjustment.
I'm going to head back down here. Indeed, I must get tea ready. Now, I've either broken it or just made it better. I'm going to assume broken. But oh well.
Okay. Hopefully I can remember where I'm shuttling this massive pile of mess.
Is it another case of off by one syndrome?
No. It's a case of, we've got the multispectral mirrors and such crafting up by the original spaceport, which we're going to need to move here tomorrow.
Right.
And I need to get like 2 different flavors of mirrors shipped down to the observatories.
Right. Good grief. So it's going to be complex. Oh, wow, you've certainly built a lot of these.
Yeah, so pretty much everything has its own dedicated cooling system, hence the massive copper usage.
Wow.
And everything needs to be speed moduled because these things are either horrifically slow or horrifically wasteful.
Right. It makes me think my green setup is going to be inadequate.
Realistically, I think with yours, it's just going to be a case of checking the
Checking it's getting it at the end.
Well, it's more of a case of just it's a completely separate loop of it's biosolutes have coolant, it's and then it's like its own unique system that needs to be built up, whereas the coolant based stuff is the other 3.
I see.
So as long as you can just expand it a little bit, then it will be good.
Well, that's the thing. I think with this, I can just add more and more and more. Potentially just adding new starting points every so often if need be. But essentially just keep building it more and more and more and it along the same path and it'll just work. And I realised as well that it was missing a single belt, which meant that the biomechanical science was not being produced, which meant that everything else was stopped as well because there was no green science happening at all because we've ripped up the old one as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yes. I've got the upgraded production. I'm focusing on blue first, so that we can get the reusable spacecraft, and we're basically waiting for the neural computer stuff to come in.
Yeah. Do you know what I've just realised? The space pipe can't reach to the other side of the machine. Which means I'm going to have to shift it. And change the way it works. Oh, but that's for next time. That's for next time. So, pause the game, save the game, save the game. And I'm going to say thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for joining us. If you've enjoyed it and you're new here, consider leaving a follow so you know when we're live. Oh, when I'm live. I stream Factorio 12 till 5 GMT, Monday to Thursday at the moment. So that's when I'm live as well. We also have a Discord, as you can hear. Nick is on it as we were playing through. And we're going to be continuing this tomorrow. We're going to have to rethink the train network. I'm going to have to quickly nip up and sort out that biomechanical science production to make sure that is working properly and can be expanded properly, because the pipes are not as good as I was hoping and I didn't think of that. So yes, and as Church says, it's possible we might need to redesign how the train network works. But fingers crossed, hopefully it's not too bad. We'll see. So, thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Thank you, Nick, for joining us and playing and making all of the science happen, because without you it probably wouldn't have happened in anywhere near this amount of time. Certainly not the space science, since you've done all of it except for the little bit of green that I've done. But anyway, I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening or night, no matter what time of day it is. Have a good time, and as always, I've been Wes Asians. See you later.